Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday. What's up, Nicholas Clooney, Apolemia, Sidequester, Bailey, Sushi Cat, thanks for the Prime sub and 32 months of support. How y'all doing? Been loving the expansion. You had to uninstall because you're on the last week of your master's degree and you don't want to interfere with your capstone project. Well, good luck. Here's hoping all goes well with your project. CDG Alexander with the Prime sub in 8 months. 4 is the streak. 8 is the accumulated months or whatever. Yeah. So, yesterday we played some of the Soul Savior mode. I've been thinking a little bit about this. This does seem like a mode that asks the player to scale up quite a bit more than a regular run, and they give you tools with which to do that. These souls, which apply modifiers to stuff. And it looks like we're probably going to want to upgrade some of these. That's the feeling I get. We unlocked a new difficulty by winning on our first run, but I don't think we actually want to... Yeah, extreme difficulty without additional starting soul slots. And maybe an upgrade or 2, I think, would be good to get here. How do we even get? We have to unlock 33 souls to get the 3rd slots. Okay. Lamguin, thanks for the Prime sub and 32 months. Feels to me like the goal is to do something broken more or less right away. I also think the higher demands of this mode mean that playing with random doesn't feel like it's very good. And we should be doing curated starts here rather than playing random. With the intention of creating a curated strategy, right? Because the souls incline themselves to some clans more than others. And so you want to be able to pick souls that are going to work with your clans. 33 souls is all of them. That's what I thought. Doesn't seem to be any win tracker for this mode. Yeah, I don't see anything in the logbook, right? I mean, we have whatever this is, I guess. None of these involve Soul Savior mode. Indeed. Each clan has a unique soul for beating the mode with them. That's really it, though. Yeah. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you've ever got to play, like, Awoken Umbra, right? You can do clan combos that actually make sense. Which means it's time for a Wurmkin run. And I want to do my favorite... Eat the Life Mother while playing Stygian. Perfect. Yes. I want to try my favorite clan combo, which is Wurmkin Stygian. Or is it Stygian Wurmkin? Trying to imagine if I want Tethys here. I think I do want Tethys. So the new clans with the update Crimson Maximus are the Wurmkin from Monster Train 1 and the Railforged. I think the Wurmkin champ is easier to keep alive. Yeah, definitely. Tethys is not tanky. At all. I guess we don't want Slacy for this, huh? What about Gorgon? Yeah, let's do Gorgon. We'll have 2 spell souls to try out. Do unlocks in this mode carry over to regular Covenant 10? Mastering does. You can master cards in this mode. Yeah, you can master cards in this mode. All right, so let's dive into this. So a quick walkthrough of the new mode. It's like a new series of battles to play through. The main allure / gimmick of the mode is souls, which are meta progression unlocking power-ups that you can apply to some of your cards and dynamically move around. So you get these like super powerful things that you can start with, and then your goal is to break a new super hard mode using that. Zombie Harv, thanks for 30 months of support. Let's try this out. I'm actually not sure if this will work properly. We're gonna find out. Oh, we got double Mollis Mage to start and double Proclamation. It's over. It's all over. This is perfect. Okay, we can make one of our cards triple stack to start. I guess we'll just make a Fracture. Again, we can move these. Slaying with this card will give us plus capacity. The friendly units gaining stats does not seem like it is tied to the Slay, but we'll see about that. Hey there, Tom. What'd you miss? Just a brief discussion that I think Soul Savior mode is more inclined to the player choosing their clans rather than playing random. This does not seem like a random-friendly mode. And so I'm gonna switch to picking clan combos I think are actually gonna be effective. In part because they have to synergize with the soul that you take. The base difficulty of the mode is hard enough that if you don't have a working core strategy on Ring 1, you do just die. So you're kind of not allowed to play with certain combos, it feels like. Yeah, you can't pick souls according to the clans you random. And because the base difficulty is so high that you can't get to Ring 2 and see if you can put something together. You're just instantly dead. Oh, wow. These are fun picks here. I'm definitely going to pick Abyssal Prism, given that we have triple stack. Because if I find anything that I want to apply to my own units, it's going to be bonkers good. Bonkers. Yeah, some of the souls can hard carry the first two fights. That sounds about right. How's it going at Nard Dog? Grats on the first day 20 hard kill. But my intention for this run is to get 1 or 2 souls upgraded here. We're playing on the baseline difficulty and we're using a strong clan combo. Let's just crush some stuff. Feels like I want bottom floor deployment. Actually, in this game mode, period, you want bottom floor deployments. Dingus Butticus with the Prime sub in 29 months. Oh, I did go with a random Pyre Heart, though. I forgot to select that. That's also not something I should be letting be random. Am I liking the DLC? I'm loving the new clans. You're tanking, buddy. Yeah, the sniper mechanic is rough. Yeah, there's now enemies that'll target your rearmost unit, which is really spooky. Do not like that that's happening. Oh yeah, that's where I got the capacity. Okay, yeah. Need to play the super card. Kaboom! I should have fractured him. Oh well. The whipping. Got a few new keywords with the expansion here. Burst is one of them. It's a one-time use multi-strike. Herzal with the Prime sub in 14 months. Down with ads. More conduits. No, I gotta take the infused offering token, right? That's easy peasy incant activations. Easy peasy chocolate candy to power my spells with. Yeah, you are allowed to master cards in this mode, which is quite nice. I want this Echo Snare? I'm not sure. Echo Infusion's actually pretty good because it will affect everybody on the floor. So this is a really nice way to apply health to everyone. Let's actually take this. That's important. And so then the other central gimmick of this mode, each run you do 4 bosses leading up to the final encounter with the Life Mother. And each one has like a mini encounter before it. So each of these is 2 encounters. You get to know what your major rewards are going to be. You get to know the boss's central mechanic. And then you also get to know the curse that will be applied to the rest of your run. So for example, if I fight Mera the Dutiful first, then bosses will have Burst 2. For each of these areas that I do not choose immediately, one of the major rewards will get empowered. Yes, the Lightforge. Somebody was asking about Lightforges earlier. The Lightforge can get empowered such that you're able to get more than just 2 champion upgrades during a run here, which can be quite fun. I want to see what the Empowered Merchant of Trinkets offers. So I'm thinking we go... Let's see. 2 Merchants of Magic. Merchant of Magics are very strong here. Yeah, so this screen is definitely maybe one of the most run-defining parts of this mode, where you get some big choices here. I think I'm going to go here first, actually, just because I want to empower some of the other rewards. Very early dupe offered. I don't think a dupe is good. Remove 2 is good. Duping the card with the soul is not going to dupe the soul, I don't believe. That doesn't sound like a thing. Yeah, let's go Vortex, Wurmkin unit. It's weird not having a merchant. There's supposed to be a merchant there. Okay, so the Kinhost Carapace can essentially feed on shards to become permanently stronger. I don't think that fits well with my... I want to use those to power my spells. This also feeds on my shards. I don't think I want either of these. Can I handle the minus energy? I believe so. Our best spells are free. How do I accumulate shards? So the main way to get shards is to play infused cards. Anytime you see a card with a purple, like, glow to it, it'll also have the infused keyword. Anything that says infused and is purple is going to give you 1 shard when you play it. And you can see those, they accumulate per floor. So each floor has a different shard count. So these guys... That's right, they gain burst when moving, so they gain multi-strike when they ascend. Definitely annoying. That's the one with a soul. So here we get a shard for that. We're playing these fractures likewise. And then Echo Infusion, yes, will boost the health of both of our units because of the Abyssal Prism. That jerk that gains burst when we hit him. Actually, that's going to give them more frostbite. Wait, that's overpowered. Hell yeah. Hit me more times, please. Thanks. Get a shard here. We have healed a full, right? That's actually kind of useful with the shard. But I don't even mind the Pyre guy. Good. Each floor has a capacity for shards, charged echoes, that is, and which is default 4. And if you go above that, then anything that is beyond the maximum will decay at the end of the turn. So after all combat occurs. Anything that has like a temporary per shard effect, you can way overstack your floor and get benefit for 1 turn. Ellipsis, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. That also affects the damage dealt by Reap if you overstack the floor. We're not that good at relentless combat yet, so we're going to want to upgrade our units to help with that, I think. The shark could use some upgrades. Oh. Shelter's not quite what I had in mind, but does work. Oh, did I miss a proclamation bonus there? That's alright. It's not permanent or anything, right? Yeah, it's not permanent. I'm wondering if I need another proclamation. The infused shelter looks so good, though. Need infused shelter. Watched a ton of my Spire videos on YouTube, so you wanted to pay me back a bit with a sub. You're very welcome. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's look at a Stygian unit here. The cool thing with the souls is that you are allowed to move the soul at any time, so we can put our triple stack now on shelter here. Armor 6 per charged echo to everything on the floor. So, Merchant of Steel, we have Dualism, which we can use on the Conduit here, or on the Titan Sentry. But honestly, on the Mollis Mage is hilarious. Making the sentry smaller is tempting. What's this? Okay, Siren of the Sea with smallness looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, that'll help with our relentless problem. But you're tiny. You are twice as strong. And I think I'm re-rolling here. Maybe just give you some health. Health is good. Am I still re-rolling here? Yes. Sick. Endless Shark? Yes. Endless Shark. Endless Shark is here. Could be our frontline tank. And you're going to be the backup tank. Cool. Okay, I feel good about that shot. Take more conduits and more discounts. Then we can pick up some bigger spells if we find them. Game has too steep a learning curve. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated in part because the keywords for everything are like per clan. So with 12 different clans, you have 12 different sets of keywords, which is definitely daunting. Let's lose a Frozen Lance. These are not actually... Actually, no, the Fractures are maybe worse. The Frozen Lances can be played when there's nobody on the floor. I can't do that with the Fractures. Yeah, the Frozen Lances are better. Alright, and we're going to fight Mara the Dutiful. Lies Rage on Shift. Okay. currently only leaves us with space for one Mollusk Mage. Although we can get more because of the Slay thing. Souls are allowed to break the normal rules of what's allowed to stack with each other. So I was wondering if I could put double stack on the triple stack. Are you telling me that's times 6? Because that's pretty insane. Yes, that is times 6. Okay. Well, that's... I mean, the whole point of this game is to break it, right? That makes sense. Oh, yeah, we should... Yeah, Siren in the back for snipers. That's very smart, actually. I definitely haven't had snipers on the mind yet. You're 100% correct. Stack the Reap on the boss. Put a Mollusk Mage on this floor for fun. Okay, there's the Proclamation with the soul on it. So let's get more capacity, and then we can place the Mollusk Mage. You're going to go where you're safe, in the middle here. Good luck, buddy. 250 damage. With power. Let's go shelter here. Buddy, tons of armor. And then do some damage here. Gamer Eyes with 46 months. Thank you, thank you. Just Blake with 37 months. X. Money. Get a rare card pick. I'm not sure I want any of these, though. Darluck, did I miss you? Darluck with 48 months, 4 freaking years. Thank you for the sub. Let's skip these. Yeah, you appreciate how easy Spire is to read. I agree. Big agree here. Spire's readability is a huge plus when it comes to streaming the game, definitely. Yeah, Spire is something you can watch even on a small mobile screen and still get the gist of what's going on. Oh, I can draft a new soul? Wait, what? Of the ones I've had unlocked. Oh, so this wasn't even happening last time. Cool. Very cool. I guess give me Avarice? Oh, we can reroll. That's right, we have rerolls. Let's reroll. No. Let's reroll. Showtime. Yes. Yes, I want Showtime. It's showtime. We even get more rerolls with more souls. I see. Okay, we got a Merchant of Arms plus, Lightforge plus, the Pyre Remains plus. Boo. I guess we can go here. Merchant of Arms plus. I want the Merchant of Magic plus or the Merchant of Trinkets plus. Yeah, let's go here. It made Endless Shark edible. Wait. I didn't think about that. You're right. I did not think about that. Eating is not killing, though. That's right. You can't do that. That's right. You cannot actually do that. If you eat the shark, Endless will not bring it back. Good reminder, Tom. Okay, Bog Slime, one of my favorite artifacts on this clan. Anytime we play something with Consume, we gain a charged Echo. So more charged Echo generation is more good. And what's here? Offers random equipment in rooms and better ways to improve them. 20 gold purge. Hello. Improved merge. And improved deployable. -2 cost. Wow. That makes me think that Zone of Silence might be good, although Enchanted Chamber is fun as hell. I've already got lots of magic power. I want to make sure that the enemies aren't doing their nonsense, so that I can keep doing mine. So let's take the Zone of Silenced and improve to deployable. I could give massive attack power to the Titan Sentry. If I take the Equalizing Rings. That seems pretty good. Let's see if there's an equipment I want to merge with that. No. Okay. To battle then. I'll mess with Reanimate. No problem. Got Frostbite stuff. Whatever. Okay, here's our Gigafloor. Is the phrasing on this soul? This is, I don't have to equip this on anything. I view it. Yes. Friendly unit on the floor gains +5. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. It's per turn growth. That's right. That's right. Wait, why is this free? Wasn't it 3 cost? What happened here? Am I blind? Confused. Big though. Oh yeah, these stupid cherubs. Gin Juice of the Prime Sub, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More bugs have been found. Hooray for bugs. Question mark. Choices were made. In the back, just in case there's any snipers. I think I made a mistake by deploying not on the bottom here. And then not drawing my damage spells. Luck to us. At least I can put sap on them. Here, and it's got Reanimate, huh? We only have 6 attack power, though. That's not too bad. This is being wiped out, so I don't need to worry. So yeah, we can spend our Frozen Lances up here. This will die in 1 hit, so that's fine. Echo Infuse. What is this? That's the fruits, okay. Great. they're dying. Let's just KO this thing right now. Although this is the one with the stat ups. Hold on. Stats. Great. Does the front unit growing work with a smidge stone? I'm not sure about that, actually. My guess would be yes, but I don't know for sure. So big. He's huge. Bosses have burst, so this lets the burst get used by throwing some trash down there. That's good. You got him. Oh. Get the money. We like an ice storm here. We like an ice storm a lot. And I think we like Return Soul a lot as well. Okay, finally a Merchant of Magic. I guess I'll take the event. Yeah, I'll take the event here. Maybe put the Incant Armor on the Dualism Mollusk Mage. I can make that Return Soul have Holdover, or the Offering Token. Interesting. We do want to upgrade our spells before I look at the event, probably. I want the Ice Storm to probably be reusable. Maybe Holdover Ice Storm. So many choices. We could even do Intrinsic Holdover to work with the Gorgon card, right? Wait, that's kind of important. Yes, that sounds kind of important. And then do I put that on the Ice Storm for maximum funny? I think that might be the play here. Because then I can get lots of slays, right? And we can stack even more. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, Intrinsic Holdover Ice Storm. That's the line I'm going to take here. We're going to slap Consume on this just to make it generate 2 echoes instead of 1 with Bog Slime. Might do something similar here. Done. Okay, what do we got? You take one of the vestiges. Gain money. Draw more cards per turn is pretty spicy. I am down for Leaky Pen, actually. I was just thinking, I wish I could get more draw, but we don't get boss rewards in the same fashion. But yeah, this is perfect. Give me the Leaky Pen. Because we have Conduit Tethys. Alright, now we have to fight Thaddeus. Thaddeus the Indulgent. So he is going to chomp our train. I'm going to counter that by making the train bigger. Is this always going to be on the middle floor, by the way? just go bottom floor this time. Yeah, Monster Train typically lacks draw, correct. Let's make a big steward on this floor, I guess. End of wait, that... What do you mean end of combat? Holy... Oh yeah, the boss is burst. Rip this guy. Rip. It's nice knowing you, buddy. Oh, I didn't put the soul on it. I'm stupid. But yeah, we can't play the totem for, well, this fight or maybe any fight. That's okay as well. But yeah, I am in fact stupid. Oops. Go Ninja Penguin. This is what is Soul Savior mode? Is a good question. It's like a separate series of battles with powerful, unlockable, like meta progression type items called souls that you're meant to exploit to great effect. You seem to be doing so far. Yeah, here we go. I like what's happening here. Yeah, it's like Monster Train with maybe a bit of Hades thrown into it. Not quite. The way you select a region kind of feels like Into the Breach, where you're picking an island to go to. That's some interesting stuff going on, for sure. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Skywings. Why does the tailor for the Wurmkin take damage at the end of each turn? Because you reap what you sow. No refunds. They played Into the Breach on stream, yes. Yes, we have done that. Okay, and the stat up is tied to the sleigh, it looks like. So that's going to make the Ice Storm really good, once I actually put the soul on it. Good. Death. Of note, in this mode, the bosses hit way harder. You have to build a much tankier line of defense if you want your units to stay alive. Yeah, we forgot to put the soul on our spell. My bad. Improved merge would have been really good to merge Frostpiercer with the equalizing rings on Titan Sentry. Let's I'll just skip? No, let's take the Frostpiercer. That could be crucial. It's nice to have that in the back pocket. Ooh, gain 3 Ember, reduce this amount by 1 each turn. That is going to help a lot. Or your Pyre gains stats when your champ kills a unit. Your champ gains stats when the Pyre kills a unit. Let's take Solaris. This one feels like it's built for the Railforged to exploit. Tom's actually says Endless does work with eaten units and is intended to. Okay, so we could have made an Endless Shark that we eat constantly. And we were wrong to chastise the chatter earlier. Okay, so how do you put a soul on a spell? The answer is like this. Move the soul at any time. Okay, the Merchant Trinkets did not get upgraded there, but it did get upgraded here. So I guess we're going to go to the unupgraded Merchant of Magic. Actually, no. We want to go to the upgraded Merchant of Magic. So we're going to try to do 2 more fights with unupgraded spells. I think we can do that. We have the core one done. Okay, let's go here. We'll get to see the upgraded Merchant and Trinkets at this point. Oh, and we're offered a duplication. Again, duping the Ice Storm will not dupe the soul that's on it, as far as I understand. I'm actually not sure what I would dupe. What about the Zone of Silence, honestly? That seems great, given that it's glitched and 0 cost. Then I can actually go on the middle floor. Brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. Use this fracture. Shield Steward can go now, I think. Duplicate this. They're both 0 cost. Interesting. This does nothing. Mine Horde seems passable, but not particularly useful. I think we reroll here. Let's reroll here. 3rd upgrade slot on units is maybe good. When is my next Merchant of Steel is the question. Oh, by the way, our curse is that a random floor loses 3 capacity? Horrifying. I don't think I'm actually going to another Merchant of Steel. In which case, I'm going to save my money. Be sad. Can I deal with Reanimate too? I hope so. I'm pretty sure. And Randomosity redeemed Cutie earlier. I did miss that. Holy heck. Definitely missed that. Wait, when did that happen? Oh, I see it there. Yes. Animosity finally hitting 500k, joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Let me get you added right away here. Let me celebrate properly. Unleash the celebration. You're on the list. Oh, yeah, okay, that can't happen. I was wondering. This is fine. Pretty sure. This is fine. Oh yeah, they're sniping me. We talked about this. I have answers to being sniped, like getting big. So these are all enemies that are, like, doing annoying things. Yeah, gain infested. If you have no units on the floor, deal 3 damage to the Pyre and gain burst. More units that apply Ember Drain. Snipe Ember Drain. Rude. Yeah, very rude units here. Tell them to get hecked. Yeah, stat is per slay. I was wondering about that. Okay, I think we're strong now. Seems pretty good. Armor. Okay, so we're able to make the whole floor pretty durable, which is really appreciated here. You can have this. Capacity on the floor is very stupid. Love it. Look at that attack power, though. 29 by 3 from the boss. Spooky. And again. Yes. The power. Yeah, that frostbite adding up from the frostbite stick is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. And hey there, tuner, to upgrade your sub, I think you want to go to your subscriptions page. Twitch.tv/subscriptions. I can link this correctly. Yeah, so go to your subs page, which should be this page there, your twitch.tv/subscriptions. For the sub that you want to edit, click the gear wheel, and you should see the option to either cancel or you can change the tier. Hopefully that helps. Spines. Do I need another return soul? I don't think so. Instructions unclear. Accidentally launched Terraria. I see. Gain. Oh, Herzal's Horde Plus says gain a soul. That's kind of cool. We do not mind that one bit. Oh, Glareminders here. Somebody's just talking about Glareminder. The Reaping. Apply Reap to enemy units on all floors. This is pretty cool. And at end of turn, gain and charge to Echo on all floors. Heck, we'll take them. Come along, my friends. You can benefit me. Yeah, affecting every floor is pretty sweet. I mean, give it Titanite and be free. Be free, my Glareminder friend. Be free. Sick. Get some more Pyre stats as well. Woohoo. This is the one that makes Jeer masks. Tivy creates a copy of the front enemy unit on the floor at each turn. top floor is our super floor, huh? Okay, let's try like this. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, Glare Miner no longer has sweep, though. Fact. Oh yeah, you're gonna damage my Pyre. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You are gonna do what? Holy heck. Please don't do that. It's enough to live, right? Yeah, just barely. Spooky. Golio, thanks for 73 months. For the support. I guess we could have also just let it die. That's true. I do see the problem with going top floor, though. Oh, I made a mistake here. Okay, hopefully we can make up for this. Make a Gir Mask? Apparently. Actually, that's going to be good for me. Okay, yeah, that'll let me get started here, I think. Oh, this could also help. Please. Yes. Space. My buddy in there. Don't apply Reap to anything. Should have done spell weakness here, actually. Okay, though. Does your mask not die, or you just made a new one? Made a new one. Okay, here we go. Do the damage. Perfect. Okay, that'll let us play the Mollis Mage next turn. Means we can use the Reaping for power. One more wave. Haven't seen that many souls, but they don't seem a lot better than trinkets. They are once they're upgraded, for sure. Yeah, they're much better than trinkets once they're upgraded. But you're right. In some cases, the artifact could be better, actually. guess you're just gonna keep making those, huh? The Avarice Soul is stupid. Yeah, you get filthy rich, which is very nice. Success and gold you couldn't spend. Is that actually good, though, then? Important question to ask one sometimes. Is this actually helping me? Oh yeah, if you have the monster that gets better for your gold, then yeah, I guess that would be pretty good. Good power. Ordered. You win! The shark does so much damage. He's so big, though. Damage 3 times is welcome here. Yes, give me Ancient Synergy. We also don't have that mastered yet. No, no, no. No. Get a new curse. At the start of battle, spawn a deer mask on each floor. It's annoying. Beelzebub is kind of fun. Allowing you to purge a card every fight, essentially. Because you can move the soul to a new card after purging it. We have more rerolls. Let's use them. I don't have a soul on the shark yet, do I? Make him grumpy. Alright, and there's only one place left to go, to Lilith. The Spurned. Splorned. Okay, we presumably want to dupe here. Applies to the unit that has the soul currently and lasts the whole run. That's right. So you can move the soul to a new unit, and the unit that had it keeps any bonuses it had accrued, I believe. But the new unit would then start getting the bonuses instead. Draw a damage spell. Yes. Let's go Handheld Totem, Tethys. And then we can do that twice. So we can get Handheld Totem 2 / Conduit 2. Although this is a lot more base Conduit, right? Conduit 12? Oh, Conduit 3, actually. Heller MTC with 74 months of support. Screw it. Just screw enemy effects entirely. I don't want to deal with them. They're overpowered in this mode. Just put them away. Do champs have a tier 4? No. If you get to tier 3, then you can only get cross path upgrades. Sure, this is fine. Oh no, the tiny big floor again. Whatever, let's just go bottom floor. Nobody's allowed to do anything ever again. You can go up top for once. We don't need you on the bottom floor. Yeah, you can get big up there. Enjoy. Everybody shut up. That's right. Oh yeah, these guys don't do anything. Okay, that's nice. Good. Good, I say. Put the big guy down. Time to get loaded. Spells seem OP in this mode? Yeah. It seems like the enemies are really good at inflicting debuffs, as far as I can tell. But enemies are not allowed to debuff your spells, fun fact. So I think you can just kill them with spells. But yeah, I think that's just a symptom. The way that this game is designed, the more overpowered the enemies are, the more spells just are the answer. Which I'm okay with. Rip. Oh yeah, we can draw cards with Tethys, that's right. The power. Good enough. He's so big, though. Yeah, Witherbloom and Malay. Yeah, those stats are nasty. Witherbloom and Malays are like the whole reason spells are really strong in this mode, I think. Because those are new debuffs just for this mode, and they are really brutal. Through everything. The frostbite. The frostbite is killer. Okay, Echoes of the Past is kind of good. Throw that into the mix. It's a big damage up on the floor. So what is the Merchant of Trinkets Plus offer? Hey, there's a Hell's Flame here. I didn't know I was allowed to buy that. And a Limbo Solace. Also, 600 bucks. Sigil Seaweed is bad? Yeah, it is. Actually, it could mute the boss for one turn, so it's not that bad. But let's do the Merchant of Magic first. Because some of these are really good, like 20 magic power. -2 costs. Not eligible. Interesting. I am allowed to do this, right? We talked about this. No, I'm not allowed to do this. Interesting. Okay, so you cannot stack the double and triple stack, apparently. I was deceived. Make a Giga Powerful Proclamation. And then the play is to skip this, so I have exactly $600 so I can buy the drop. That sounds good. That's fun. Let's do it. And I try to move the triple stack soul to the Urchin Spines. Hold on. Yeah. One sec. Yes. So, triple stack. Not eligible here. Let's move it to this for a second. Yeah, not eligible, it says. Which is A-okay, I think. Okay, and let us face Lilith the Splurned. With our $0 left. Wither Bloom to your units on action. That's very annoying. The big small floor again? What happened here? Whatever. He's gonna die up there. What's making the Zone of Silence super powered? We got a better deployable from the upgraded Merchant of Arms, which reduced the cost. It's supposed to be -2 cost, but it ended up being -3 cost for reasons unknown. And then we started duping it because it was a 0 cost Zone of Silence. Seemed good. Sapped, nerd. You're dead. Enjoy being dead. Boss does too much damage. Must sap the boss. Become bigger. Tons of armor. A spell. That's pretty big damage, but not enough. 60 armor. Okay, 60 armor keeps me in it for now. We've been debuffed like crazy. So we have Malaise, which lowers our base stats, and Wither Bloom, which causes area damage. If you thought Corruption was bad, well, welcome to Wither Bloom, which is Corruption that damages adjacent units as well. Because screw you, the player, who is trying to enjoy the game. The worst debuff ever. I could see it being to your advantage, though, right? Proccing your revenge all the time could actually be quite strong. Imagine Witherbloom's Seraph. Imagine. Oh, this is single target. Oh, this is what I should be using the prism with. I see. Okay, just give it to her. So big. My large child, go. Ouch. This. Apply stats to everyone. Oh, yes. Yeah, I can't just rely on a thick tank blocking everything. Indeed, again, surviving is really hard in this mode, which, again, is why spells seem to be, like, just a better way to play. Because they can't hurt your spells. DLC worth it directly? That partly depends on how much one clan and the new game mode is worth to you. If you're just starting out in the game, then the 11 clans you already have access to are probably plenty. Don't want to do that. Soul. Slacy on Frostpiercer is okay. That wasn't the divinity? No, we're going to fight the divinity now. Guess I'll just take Sprout. The Life Mother is our final battle here. Eons of being trapped in the soul stream has driven the Life Mother to madness. Madness? So this is your true final boss. The Titan of Life, the Mother. Plant skeleton creature. We got the bottom floor big. I guess I want to go bottom floor. I do like this track a lot, by the way. This jam is good. Probably capacity for you. Okay, I'm just gonna go. Playing Clear Miner is just going to get him killed. Oh, but the boss has burst? What have I done? Oh no! It's so big! Did I just die to that? I might just die to that. Boss has trample? Oh, I'm just going to die. Everybody's dead. Maybe I can get enough armor. Maybe. Help? And yes, 13,000 health. You betcha. Hold on. I'm not going to restart yet. But that's just the burst. The boss will only do that multi-attack one time. Normally it's just 92 damage trample. But I can see that burst on bosses is pretty spooky. Oh, I should have put the Titanite on the shark. Wait, doesn't that shark already have a soul? Can't remember now. Oh, yeah, I gave him the permanent scaling, right? Yeah, he's got the boar. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have put Titanite on him. Okay, so we have created a problem for ourselves. Step one is to get the Ice Storm to kill stuff. living or whatever the hell. So spell weakness 4 means times 5 damage. Kill all 3 of the front units here. I think that's what I want to do. Right this way. Yeah, this is it. You can also sap the boss, right? The sapping is going to help a lot here. Okay, 4 kills. I want to play this first. Okay, you're the most sacrificable. You're going to go in front, buddy. Okay, the Siren is living currently. Good for us. We did it. Okay, so that does result in everybody dying, more or less, which seems like we would probably lose. Okay, I am going to restart the fight then. And throw a distraction up top. The Glare Miner. I'm going to put Glare Miner on top to just distract. And everything else the same here. Yeah, I underestimated the trample on the boss, which I think I forgot about. Everybody dying would be good here. The shark is endless. So that's true. We would have gotten the shark back. Losing Tethys is kind of brutal, though. The hand I got. Wait, restart battle gives you a different draw order? That's not kosher. Oh, because I played a different... Oh, I played different units. Oh, yeah, that'll do it, I guess. Yes, I guess I have to... It has to have a different draw order if I do that. Okay, that makes sense. I get it now. I see. It's kind of off, but alright. As many kills as possible. Perfect. Okay, Gigastats. Hooray. Oh, you only lose burst if you use the bonus attacks. Spicy. Okay, so we're still dying, of course, as you'd expect. But the hope is that this time we can live. Maybe. I think we can discard. Okay, that's acceptable. We lose the Mollis Mage and the Shark. Perfect. Oh yeah, she's spreading like massive malaise. Yeah, when one of your units dies on the floor, transfer the debuff effects to the next unit in the front. Oh, that's right. Yes, I could have fetched the armor card there. Good call. Yes, I could have done that. Okay, let's get more health on everyone. Apparently that's an important thing to be doing. Alright, the boss only attacks one time. It was really only the burst that was scary. Gotta be really careful about that. Burst boss is horrifying. Alright, so we want to return Soul to Shelter, if I understand this correctly. Yes, because it cannot be consumed. And then, yeah, surviving the burst on the boss means things are pretty good now. We do just outscale here. Just beginning stance or whatever. Frostbite wins. Also the massive sap, right? 21 sap on the boss. Kind of GG right there. Will not stop the flow. G. What is causing the regen gain? The revenge gain regen? That's pretty insane too. Not as insane as 1200 Frostbite, though. GG. Ooh, at the end of the turn, return a random consume spell to your hand. Wurmkin in general seeming really strong, actually, because I'm noticing a trend with their rooms, which is that these rooms have an effect outside of their floor, which is very strong. Okay, we officially unlocked the Bog Slime. Good. And Echoroid is here. Hell yeah. Echo Seedling, also very important. One of the really good relics for them. Get some new Soul Savanta. So you basically apply blood for blood to your spell. Make a spell attuned, bougie. Thick? Wait, what do you mean thick? Lots of unlock progress. Hell yeah. Thick. Each time you draft a card, gain a second copy. Your Pyre gets more health for every card in your deck. Wait, can I make a stupid Pyre build? Hold on. I kind of want to do that. Draw more cards for every floor with enemy units on it. Do I have to... Do I have to be using a soul to upgrade it? No, because Lacey's getting upgraded. Okay, cool. No, I don't. Okay, so one more run on standard difficulty and we'll have some upgraded souls. I want to try a Railforged run where we use the Pyre as the main, like, scaling. Let's play Railforged. Herzal's going to be best for this, but I do really want to try out Heph here. No, we'll use Herzal. We'll use Herzal. And then what do I want as a secondary for this? Who's got Pyre synergy? If anyone. Take my souls real quick. Oh, we did upgrade a couple of these, actually. Titanite and Endless on Gasbud, too. More scaling on Grump. Mollis does better. +2 capacity on Slay is insane here. But I wanted Sparky. Yeah, Sparky, definitely. Pyre gains stats permanently when a champ kills a unit. Champs gain stat permanently when the Pyre kills a unit. And playing Railforged will upgrade this too. Silver scales the Pyre. Is there anything else that worked with the Pyre? No, okay. So we'll go Silver. Silver and Sparky. Oh, and Thick. Oh, yeah, Thick. The global one. Yeah, the Pyre has more health. I'm going to go Silver and Sparky. And yes, we need a better Pyre Heart. Let's see here. Pyre's Greed is a hilarious choice. Yeah, I'm inclined towards Pyre's Greed. Savagery has the most base damage, true. And that'll give us permanent scaling. It has less health, but the higher base damage matters. Cool. And then I guess I'm just going to do a random clan secondary since I don't know who to play as. I'm going to try this. Yeah. Before we jump into this run proper, though, Twitch chat, I do need a bio break here. So I'm going to refill the legs and stretch the water real quick before we do our best to do some sort of Pyre synergizing run here. Is Bloom the highest difficulty? Nope, it's the lowest. All right, back in a bit. Alright, chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna be bonking, apparently. Got some blood suits. Not exactly what I would call a strong starting deck here. Our secondary ended up being Banished, huh? Banished does seem like a pretty good combo. Okay, we wanted the Pyre speak. The Pyre Smith. Add a Pyre shot to your hand that has Consume. Upon defeating a boss, the Pyre permanently gains stats. Perfect. That's what we want. Can't imagine I'm going to be the only unit on the floor very often. Let's take the Carriage Jack. Hall of Mirrors. Yes, Hall of Mirrors would be very good here. Does Pyre Shot count as the Pyre killing monsters? It should. Yeah, it should. That should scale our champion. Yeah, extra Pyre Shots and extra Celebrates. Exactly. Exactly. Guessing we don't want Herzal on the bottom floor here. He's going to die to the enemies. Try this. Bonk. Okay, let's Pyre Shot these three, I think. Permanently get stats immediately on Herzal. Very nice. And yeah, you can choose not to spend Forge points if you don't want to. That's right. Minor damage is done. That's fine. Hoping we can beat on the second floor. Maybe not. Be sad. Okay. Well, only one way to find out. Oh, I was afraid of that. We got him. We got him. Okay. Beautiful. So now we have a 66 attack power Pyre. I think I want a boilerplate. We've got some pretty good forging going on, and this would give us a perma-scaling target for that forge, as well as help us with tanking. Couple options here. Rising Rage can be kind of fun. The overstack floor, I also don't mind Selfless Sacrifice. Send lone enemies to the Pyre using Rising Rage, or perhaps more hilariously, give them a Penitent's Blood Suit and then proc it twice. It's funny. Is it good? I don't know about good, but it's funny. Seems like a big investment to do. Not that much damage. Still, I do like having the ability to manipulate the location of things. And Bonkalong, did you hear about the Banished that liked to heckle people? She enjoyed getting a rise out of them. No refunds. It's on shift. Your mask. Units enter with Witherbloom. Ew. Oh no. Why would you do that to me? Ugh. Putting the champ immediately seems sensible. Yeah, because we get more permanent scaling, right? That does seem sensible. So maybe we just take the basic 3. Upgrade the champ, upgrade spells, upgrade units. What's the worst that could happen? We'll fight Thaddeus. Well, I guess we don't get an immediate upgrade. That's fine. I probably do want a Banished banner unit here, although $100 and an artifact is also tempting. No, I don't believe the curse gets any stronger. I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, I need the banner unit. Not much of 2 importance. What are you? Crusader and Avenger. This does not heal the unit. Although the boilerplate on the Crusader is going to slam for huge damage. Let's take this. Okay, might as well make one Smith free. And put some power on the bonk. I don't think I want to buy more here. I want to get units upgraded at the Merchant of Steel. So let's just go. I'm sure it's fine. Titan Skin one is such a hilariously pathetic challenge, given the... well, everything. We could also leave the Steadfast Crusader to be forged. But we're trying to do that to the breastplate, so I don't think it matters. Early boilerplate plus dualism. Ooh, yeah. Oh, no, we drew it too early, though. Heck. Can't even get the... oh, no, these stupid things. Alright, screw it. Die. Can't get any forge points, so we might as well just not play the boilerplate here. That's where I was supposed to use the Pyre shot. As discussed, we can use Rising Rage to get the Collector here. Although maybe I'm supposed to kill the food in the same manner. I think we'll be fine. And yeah, we don't want to use the forge points here. Go through. Giving infested. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we got the boilerplate back. Sick. Holy armor. And I guess I want to use the slam on the boss. Yeah, probably. This is spooky, though. Although I save 15 health. That's one turn of combat. Now we're doing health and armor. So we're going to deal 95 damage, which is more than one round of combat. Okay, so I think it's better to not do this. Raul with a Prime sub in 10 months. Okay, we can ascend and advance this stinker. Easy game. That Rising Rage really worked out, actually. We got the Collector, and we beat the boss with it. Good. Okay, we do actually want the champ to be getting killed specifically, though. There's another boilerplate. Honestly, 2 does seem good. And if one of these is good, surely 2 is better. Smile. Gonna take the alcove with $100, I'm pretty sure. Multi-strike? Not actually that good. Dualism, though. Dualism is it. I should have considered welding there, actually. Yes, dualism is freaking awesome. And I think I want to reroll. I actually don't want the Frenzy Stone. That's an odd place to be. Kind of where I'm at. Oh yeah, we're also upgrading our champion, right? Smith 2, cooldown 4. And yeah, it gives much bigger stats on Celebrate. I could give multi-strike to the fledgling guy. He's not terrible. Doesn't seem very exciting, though. But it's more than nothing, right? Some damage. So it might be worth having. Seems so mediocre. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. I think I want 16 Valor on this guy. Other way. Oh, Burst is not affected by dualism. How sad. Makes sense, actually. Yeah, let's go Valor 16. Could make the fledgling small, then he fits on the floor with the other folks, right? That's actually not that bad. Interesting. Very interesting. And I can give him Burst. It's like nothing, though. I honestly don't feel like he's worth the money to invest in. The Bone Dog. Another Celebrate. Wait, this is more Pyre scaling. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, get in here, Bone Dog. Scale the Pyre. Perfect. More Pyre scaling. Let's go. This is great. Nothing bad can ever happen to us here. Smile. Alright, Thaddeus. Yeah, we're gonna make the Pyre thick. Real thick. Oh, I should have upgraded the dog. You're right. foolish. We could have had a multi-strike dog. Alright, I'm gonna try bottom floor here. Let's lure the boss with a steward up top. Don't get dunked on turn 1. I learned my lesson about that. Bosses hit real hard in this mode. Maybe too hard. Bonk being useless is sad. Left, huh? Very short boss fight. And then I'm going to keep this one for the next time we see it. Will there be another next time, though? I don't know about that, actually. Looks like there will not. Okay, let's give it to Herzal, then. We actually want to scale both? I mean, I didn't take a second one for no reason, right? I do want to scale it. No reason to have this enemy be here. Lecter's gonna get away? That's alright. I think so. Arf. Actually, do anything though? That's fine. Out of the way. There we go. Perfect. We get our celebrates off. Ooh, look at that fire. 96 attack, 96 health, 90 attack. We got the silver capacity, which doesn't actually improve the stats of the Pyre. I didn't realize that. Huh. Ooh. Probably I want Eagle Heart, actually. Although I don't want them to advance now, do I? This makes you advance, though, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's take Eagle Heart. Divine Dancer is interesting. Yes, let's add this to the mix. Yeah, capacity even better for the incoming Hall of Mirrors. One can hope. L. 2 random starter cards get upgraded with gain an Ember and draw a card next turn. Or we can use the BZ Bub to purge cards. I like Super Forges. That sounds pretty good. This is like 2 energy, 2 draw per fight. It's rather good, actually. So we'll go ahead and take that one. Oh, the Lightforge Plus over here. I think we might have to go to that. And upgrade our champion twice, so we can max out the meta scaling on our champion and get a side path that can perhaps give us good stuff as well. That also gives us a Merchant of Arms, so we can check if there's a you-know-what Hall of Mirrors, that is. Are the 2 random starter cards fixed? I have no idea. Looks like we hit Inspire and Smith, one of each. Cannot change them, they say. Oh, hell yeah. Upgrade your champion twice. It's quite badass. I guess I don't need to heal, but I want the artifacts. Okay. Cool. Let me get the Strike Forge version. It's going to be badass. Fire Speak 3 is cooldown 2. Hell yeah. Oh, that changed. Interesting. I was not aware that was going to work that way. Huh. Okay, Forge is permanent. That's fine. Huh. Okay, noted. Well, the Pyre's at full health. Draw another card every turn. Hell yeah. I'm currently at full health. Let's go. You guys are just collector insurance, I guess. Oops. Wait. Don't forge the dog. Forge the boilerplate. Although permascaling the dog with the forge path is pretty funny, actually. No, don't forge the dog. Thank you. Bruh. Good. We're winning. Perfect. And Herzal's the one winning. Even better. Then no further input is required. Giant fire. Steel Guard. Can't lose more than 15 armor per hit. That seems pretty good. I would like that trait a lot. And I'll take Heroic Dive as a way to do lots of damage to the front unit. Empyrean Well is here. I can duplicate the superpower. Wait, it's got armor. Oh, I see. We're doubling the armor that the boilerplate gets. That's funny. Bizarre. wind-up punch on Herzal could be good. It's really bad in Relentless is the problem. Gotta be really careful with this thing because it's trash in Relentless. The dog needs some armor. Does he? Also removes his ability. Wait, yeah, true, actually. Yes, we would definitely not want that. And I don't think I want a steward's quarters. So let's just reroll. Everlasting Light is here. Cursed Twin Blade is here. Those are both very good. Yeah, good things to merge with each other, true. Utopia, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. Glad to hear you like the stream. I'm thinking of what I want to get to Herzal here. Guess I will buy both of these. Merge a boilerplate with the Cursed Twin Blade. And I'm going to make the Everlasting Light deployable. The weapons cache was smart. I don't think so, though. I've got money for purges, but we got a Merchant of Magic to deal with first. Ooh, holdover on... This is just smart, right? Holdover on the Smith is very good. Because then it gives me the +1 draw. And that does count as one of the upgrade slots, I see. Okay. I'm not bonking hard enough. Spell chain. Sure. Permafrost on the dive? Let me get the intrinsic for the Machinist's Tome. Spell chain on the upgraded Inspire. That's an interesting idea. Clone the dog. I'm going to clone the Smith, actually. It's free real estate. Great. Forged enough for me to want to use it yet. Just gonna deploy the steward up top. Getting burst on resolve. I burst to self and enemy units. Horrifying. Why are you horrifying? Gonna kill the Steadfast Crusader outright? No, he'll live if I can clear out the other units here. Okay, that's not too bad then. Is that both benefits next turn? No. Great. Let's do this. You're still a bother here. Send this thing. We'll give it 15 armor. Okay with that. I think I am okay with that. I can bonk it. Well, can I? I'll take being alive. Oh, I should have ascended the boss. That would give it more burst, though. You're right. Kind of spooky. Okay, bonking was not acquired. But I think we'll just let this hit the pyre one time. That is going to lose me the draw. It's annoying, but not that bad. Okay, and here's our Gigamerge equipment for this guy. Let's could use that up here. Damage won't matter. Okay, you can get away. You're going to take damage. Yeah, this does not matter. Pyre will absolutely dunk it, and it'll permascale the champ, so that's fine. Oh, it does get worse, though. Ow. Bonk. You've been bonked. Oh, but I didn't draw the boilerplate. I don't get to spend any of this. Sad. Very sad. Oh well. I could afford to play this guy. I totally would. Only have a way to do it, though. But maybe I'll find a way. Just take him. Now, enemy units get bonus attack power on shift. Slacy! Seems good, right? Match equipment permanently gains power. Unequipped. On Slay. Wait on Slay. You can't put the soul on your champ, though. Do I actually want this? Not really. No, not really. Butterball is quite hilarious. Some fun things you could do with that. I'm going to reroll. There we go. Solaris is what I was hoping, so that we could get the multi-strike guy in play. That'd be nice. Okay, we want upgraded merchant of trinkets. I don't have enough money for that. Well, we'll do our best. Do our best to get more money. Oh, it's already here. Yeah, whatever. I'm too poor. No. Terrible news. Terrible, terrible news. What am I even doing here? You want the heal, right? Yeah, I do. Okay. Give me my drawback. Wait, the Pyre gains burst. Holy. It just seems disgusting. Give me that. Seems hilarious. I'm gonna do this. Makes the Pyre shoot 5 times on the first Pyre shot. That's what I thought. If the enemies die, it stops attacking, right? Please? Please make it stop attacking if the enemies die. How am I dealing with this challenge? I guess I have to go to second floor here. But then don't I just die? Dying would be bad. I guess I'll just go here. Dying is bad, okay? Infested. Yeah, dying would. Yeah, dying is bad. Wait, they're gonna kill my Pyre. Hold on. Help. Help. Can't bonk them. They have spell shield. Oh no. Yeah, my plan was to kill some of them with Pyre shot. Right, this works just fine. Jack strips come back, but then these guys are gonna hurt a lot, and I actually might not be able to get them. Kill one of them like this. Spooky. And that guy's sweeping me, which is also bad. Kill him with bomb. Why do you do 34 damage? Oh, because the stupid infested. Oh, God. Awful. Alright, well, we'll lose the Steadfast Crusader, I guess. This game mode's a little insane, it is. Oh yeah, and they gain more attack power on shift. Goodness, what have I done? That hurts so bad. Oh well. What if I just scale the Pyre so hard that it doesn't even matter? Also, this will scale my champ, so wait. Good? It resisted. It's fine. It's fine. Smile. Looks like I'm just dead, though. Wait, fire shot. Sick. There we go. Actually, wait. I guess I want to Rising Rage this guy instead, don't I? But you're dead to Steph anyway. Oh, yeah, I could have smithed it first, at least. We should, at minimum, do that. I think I might be dead here, though. Wait, what if I give him armor? Wait. Live, my child. I was afraid of this, though. Yeah, I was afraid of this. Yeah, hold on. Good idea. But if I retreat away from all this... Wrong order, actually. Wait. I'm gonna send the other guy first. Still looks like I'm dead. Died at that. Still too strong. Seems like he got even stronger, actually. I have just starter cards. Just starter cards are bad? Pyre still have burst. Sure does. Wait a second. Oh yeah, that bought me the cooldown for... Oh wait, okay, that's gonna be all the difference indeed. The power of the Pyre. Okay, by the Pyre's might, we prevail. GG. With 2 health. Wow, talk about a close call. Yikes. I like to armament drive quite a bit. Better with the other variant of the champ, though. Yeah, the enemies are really nasty in this mode. They debuff your units so hard. It seems like it's so hard to use any unit-based strategy. Oh yeah, these are... yeah, whatever. I don't want those. Maybe demonize. This is half health, by the way. That's funny. Okay, we got a soul. Not an artifact, but a soul. Okay, we learned the starter cards are really bad. Apply trample, huh? Or reduce a unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. Wait a second. Cooldown 1 Pyre shot. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I can reroll these. Let's do that. Gain holdover. When played, gain money based on the cost. Lacey is back. Reroll again. A Grump. Yeah, we can put Grump on the Crusader. That's okay. Consumer of Crowns is now cooldown 0. Cute. Apply Malaise. We're going to go Pyre Shot every turn. Yeah, this won't consume any burst because it only does one shot. You're going to get Steel Guard. Going to have your cooldown timer down to 1. Great. Although we are going to lose all our Pyre Shots to the boss here. I could... No, I can't Rising Rage the boss. Boss also does giant damage. Oh! Fire! Giga damage. Alright, your job is to pull the boss to you. I'll use my forge points on that, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, Pyre Shot seems okay. It's pretty good. That just makes sense. And heroic dive to kill this collector. Let's do it. Direct. Bone Dog, no! Just kill the boss. Not quite. Spit the dog. Lives for a turn. Perfect. Wow. And then the Pyre kills the... Yeah, here we go. The Pyre kills the boss and the dog lives. Huzzah! We have 250 Pyre health, 237 attack power now. And all of our units have Wither Bloom 1, which sucks big. But oh well. Steel Guard is a really good property. Okay, Warborn has to be okay here. In one draw, one for each floor that has enemy units on the end of the turn. We'll now fight Tivy the Unruly. Our last boss here. Merchant of Steel Plus has arrived. So we can upgrade the dog with some super-powered dog things. Multi-Strike 2 dog. Giga Dog. Yeah, let's give a smidge slam to the Divine Dancer. Dualism would be good there. The Brave Slab. Oh, Heart Slab. We want Heart Slab. Make you not die, please. I don't actually think I want to Frenzy Slab anything. I don't think so. Unless... Actually, Multi-Strike 2 on the Divine Dancer is good if she's got the Valor thing. Let's actually do that. Why not? Ignite and Titan Skin. Make it really tanky. Obviously, the dog needs to be a monster of mayhem. 55. Let's go. The Dog of Doom. Hell yeah. What else is the money going to? Oh, there's lots to spend the money on. Don't worry. There's a Merchant of Trinkets Plus coming, so I can buy boss relics. Draw even more cards per turn. I don't think I want to do that. Start a turn, apply days 1 to the front enemy unit on a random floor. That sounds good. Yes, make them shut up. Great. Keep the money. This is probably fine. Smile. Yeah, starting with Witherbloom feels awful. Can't heal on Pyre Ascent if they just get nuked by the Pyre. The Fluorescent level. Dazed. Oh yeah, the Jeer masks. Daze things. Which are pretty annoying. Doesn't matter if the Pyre kills him though. Smithed the dog. Just attack immediately anyway. It's funny. Oh, the Pyre shot's ephemeral rather. No, actually. No, so I can actually preserve these, you're right. I've not thought about that. Fire shot, go! The power. Perfect. Oh, the dog, though! No! Get out of here, buddy. Yes! I took 40 damage? Oh! Because the spikes. Oh, that's funny. I definitely didn't notice that. Seems fine. Oh, throttle. Or a real pyre shot. No, give me a real pyre shot. And give me trample enchantments. The easy way to accidentally die. Yeah, true. Fact. You can spell attuned and gain magic power. I don't believe that's going to work on the pyre shots. Triple stack, huh? The stack is decent. Roll these, though. Tight Knight, Endless, and -2. Let's apply that to our Steadfast Crusader. $84 pyre health. Yeah, that's pretty funny. And I can get even more, right? If I buy this, which I guess I will. And then I have exactly enough money. No, I'm 10 gold short again. Dang it. This time I don't have anything to skip. Boo! Let me dupe a card and then skip the dupe so I can buy another boss relic. Oh well. Lost luggage seems pretty good. Guild marker, you're late. Marker, no. Whatever, it's fine. Please dupe. I was gonna do Pyre Shot. I'm actually gonna dupe Eagle Heart. Or it's too good. Do some basic purging here. Spire sucks. Wait, are we gonna get double Jeer Masks? Oh, that was before. Okay. I think the answer is no. Distract things. Good luck. Three stats. Pick 3 stats. Smith the dog. Orf. And then do we Pyre Shot? Pyre Shot. the damage. Then I can ascend the boss, but I'd rather just hit it for another 1,000 here. Oh, you have Titanite. I see. Time Vagabond, thanks for 67 months of support. Okay, so let's save this. To be able to draw it again. Not, but that's okay. Did it disappear? Really? I'll check that. Give me another real Pyre shot. Showtime. Okay, our Pyre stats are gigantically huge for the final fight here. The Life Mother, though, as we know, has like 13,000 health, so this could be kind of tough. Here we go. Begin the fight. Up top, huh? I'm not going up there. That'd be foolish. Job is to lure the mother. And yeah, this is the new DLC Super Boss. No joke, by the way. Take a look at these base stats. This is on the easiest difficulty. 82 attack power. 89, actually, with the Infested. With Trample. 14,000 health. Very big. Got some tricky stuff to play here. Oh, stealth protects you. I guess that makes sense. Let's get the death metal hymnist down and the equipment down. Okay. That's all that truly matters here. Yes, you must be giga powerful to win this fight. Definitely. Just 3 free kills for the Pyre. I was gonna say no Pyre shot this round, but actually, the power. Fortunately, the Steadfast Crusader can just tank these hits, though. Easy. How did our Pyre get so juiced? Our whole build this run has been juicing the Pyre, in short. We took souls that let us make the Pyre permanently scale. We took a champ that lets me scale the Pyre. And we got the Bone Dog, which lets me scale the Pyre. It all worked out really well, actually. Steel guarded yet. I was like, why did you die so hard? You weren't invincible yet. Invincible would be good here. So I just want to confirm. This is ephemeral, even though it doesn't have the word ephemeral on it. No, it did not go to the... Wait. The hell? Yes, it... Wait, isn't that the one I played? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. No, it stuck around. It stuck around. Cool. Good. Holy damage, though. Wait, why am I taking so much? Confused. And scared. Oh, the melee weakness. Okay, that makes more sense. Just be invulnerable, thanks. Does Eagle Heart attack through Dazed? Looks like it does. Looks like it does. A trample guy. I don't like that the curses go up here with my relics. I feel like I'm losing track of them when they're up here. And yes, we can do this while dazed. One more. Good turn. Hey there, NGAD. Yes, Herzal is from the Railforged. Who are new here? Sniper jerks. They have too much stealth. Ugh, whatever. It's fine, actually. I could kill one of them, but it won't matter. I'm not going to bother. Oh, it's got 12 reanimate. Oh no. Nope. XGG. Power of the Pyre. Nice. That's a chunky Pyre. 369 health, 411 attack power. Is big. This is really big. GG. Pyre plating. Hey, look, buff the Pyre. Armor the Pyre, especially, is pretty cool. What do I think of the DLC so far? Railforged seem awesome. Very happy to have Wurmkin back. The new mode's definitely unique. Hell yeah. Steel stockpile. Conserve forge points between battles. That's pretty cool, too. Help you use that unused forge at the end of each combat. We level up Sparky for more scaling. Sprout is now max level. Oh, gain +4 attack power permanently when an infested unit dies. Okay, that's actually huge. Celebrate, gain avarice permanently. Okay, yeah, some of these upgraded souls are really strong. Cool. Yeah, it shows maybe a few too many things on the screen, but that's all right. And yeah, Slacy 2 seems even stronger. So these are the sort of things that... Well, this is weird. Friendly units gain burst is pretty strong. So now I feel like we're more equipped for difficulty 2. Hell yeah. Very cool. Now we're at 22 unlocked souls. Good stuff. I do think I want to do some regular runs. However, maybe we'll get Wurmkin or Railforged. We can see them in the Covenant 10 experience. Now, it doesn't actually let me see my overall progress very easily, does it? That's all right. I'm gonna roll up a new run. Gonna go back to full random. It's the way I like to play. And we do have to win all of them eventually. Lazarus League Pyreborne. We haven't won with, apparently. This is a good combo. Actually, no. I lied. I want to play with Heph. We haven't tried Heph yet. Yeah, we must try Heph. So Heph's starting card is Salvage. Smelt a card that's in your hand. Meaning Ember and Forge points based on its base cost. And yeah, we'll do Pyreborne secondary. But yeah, love the look, Heph. You look ready to kick ass. Yeah, basically the card Recycle. I agree. I agree. With 2 Weldlings. Ooh. We have Bogwurm's Growth. We have Lava Armor. We have a Miser. Pretty good start from the looks of things. Before we jump into this run, chat, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes for more MT2. Don't go nowhere. All right, chat, we're back. And we're ready to dive on into this run. Let's see here. So we got some 1-pip units and increased capacity from our Pyre. So I'm hopeful we can find something that synergizes with having lots of floors on the same unit. Can equip additional equipment? Oh my. That sounds powerful. Being able to stack multiple equipments on Heph. Or Metalworker here. Add 2 scrap metal cards to your hand, and then refine them. So we can do better forging with Metalworker here. Tom says, this means that Heph can have 2 copies of the same equipment, which can do some dumb things. I'm also, as if I understand this right, that means you can have 2 merged equipment, which is also dumb. So you can have 4 equipment. And that's only the tier 1. Maybe, how many hands will she get? Let's go handy. Ooh, and 3rd upgrade slot on units, huh? Dragon Scale. Two equalized rings. We've already got 2 equipments, right? We can give her double lava armor. Sick. That sounds sick. I'll take the dragon scale. I'll do it. And then I'm going to fight the Forsaken, who are going to be a problem. Just do everything, forehead. Good. Smelt the shard. One out of 2. I like that she swings the hammer when she does that, too. Okay, so this adds 5/5 to any unit. And it uses the forge point that we have. Give her this instead. Okay, we do have to give up the collector to get the 3 eggs. Because I can Firestarter this, or I can Firestarter one of these 2. Actually, I might be taking for granted the ability to perfect the rest of this fight. Maybe we should just forfeit the eggs and get the collector kill here. Because I think this wave's actually going to hit me anyway. Also, if I play the Spear Steward up top, then I cannot play my Weldlings, which could actually matter. Okay, so you go here. Does nothing. Summon the Wildling and give it more attack power so we get more armor per turn. Do I need to Spear Steward down here? Take one. Actually, it looks like I should be giving that... Hold on. I should be giving the equipment to... second floor here. This guy needs to live. Yeah, this has to die. Okay. Yeah, that feels more correct, because then we can actually damage the fallen champion. And yes, I'm going to place this here. Our deck is getting flooded with garbage, but... winning. I hope we're winning. I just die. Yeah, at least we can smelt the garbage. True. Okay, we finally get the welding and another lava armor. Okay. Then I have to imagine huge Pyre gel dunks on this boss. Yeah, it does. Great. Okay, not too bad. You also get pretty good money from that. Boilerplate is back. Boilerplate seems pretty hilarious here. Yes, let's just grab one. It's a common card, by the way. Could add a third lava armor. This one feels like a skip. Unless maybe I want a snotty whelp. Which actually does seem decent. You know what? Yes, welcome. Welcome. And then we're probably going to want upgrades on our units if we want the next fight to go more smoothly. In particular, an attack upgrade for these weldling guys could be really helpful. Them do more damage. Dualism is here. And Quick is here. Make this guy Avarice 20. Avarice 20 with Burst. Kind of fun. This guy's also very good with Dualism. Hothead. Can dunk stuff for us. Burst 4? No, Dualism doesn't work with Burst, sadly. What's up, Centeneer? Magma Mauler does seem good. Let's see, we have to account for Entropy Seraph, now that I think about it. Makes Hothead kind of annoying, though basically any silenceable ability is annoying. Might want to invest in an Inferno Room. Probably the easiest solve to that fight. I'm going to go with the Magma Mauler here. I think I like it a little bit more. guess we are kind of hurting for ways to hit the back line. Ooh, I like quick on this guy. So I don't think I want him to be burst. Does dualism increase burst? No. Sadly not. I think I do give you burst, though. Seems like a good upgrade for this guy. So yeah, let's just show. Dualism does not affect burst. I'm gonna reroll here. Large stone, huh? Big? Huge. Yes, you become big. Does dualism work with the weldling? My assumption is no, based on the Plague Doctor interaction, but I actually haven't scienced it. Tom also says no. Okay. I trust Tom even though he's wrong sometimes. Who isn't, after all? Who isn't? Okay, these are the fast guys that go... So we don't want to set up middle, probably. I'm down for bottom floor. We don't have room for the big boy yet. It's fine. So we can just smelt him. Feels kind of bad, but oh well. It's smelted, nerd. Maybe I should just play you on your own floor, actually. Nah. The money. Damage then Pyre Gel's quite rude here. First these did 2 damage. I do need to lower the incoming damage to Heph here. Let's snipe one of these. Probably wrong not to just play the second armor, though. Probably fine, though, just because of the Mauler. Yeah. Good. Shame we never do the boilerplate. Could never give it any stats here, sadly. Not that I saved up much. Oh well. Now we're flush with cash once again. Miser really putting in work. Don't think I need metallurgy when I've already got salvage. The armor 4 to all units is not that impactful. This is impactful though. This lets me get to 8 much faster. Just have to not take any damage to the Flesh Weaver, which easier said than done, admittedly. I am pretty sure we're going Merchant of Arms here because, well, we're doing equipment stuff with Heph. So getting some merged and or innate equipment is crucial here. Let's see what's on offer first. Stasis Crystal. Curious. These don't feel like it. Stasis Crystal on the Weldling could be good. I think it's too many turns to get set up, though, is the core problem with that. The Weldlings aren't deployable, so you have to draw and play them. Then you have to draw and play the Crystal. Then you have to wait a turn. That's too many turns. Ooh, Tome of Contracts. Could have Heph make equipment more often. One Horn's Tome on the Magma Mauler could be pretty good too. Although, how am I going to even afford that? I can smelt. Oh wait, I can also use this as a smelt target. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. Let me try that. Instead of playing the one-horned tome, we can smelt it, gaining 4 Ember immediately and 4 Forge points for smelting. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, I don't think I actually want any of these, so I'm going to reroll. This is more like it. Yeah, this is more like it. I think Fight Club is insane here, and Glass Cannon we already called out as being really good for the Weldlings. Could also do Mirrored Heph. And then I have to come up with 8 pieces of equipment. That sounds hard. How am I even going to do that? That's too much equipment, man. I can't afford all that. Alright, I'm going to make the Fight Club deployable. And that'll be our start. We have a 7th floor yet? Not yet. I think the play here is to not deploy the Miser into the Fight Club floor. I think that's the play. This will also help us reduce the mass of the Flesh Weaver right away. Kind of a neat use for the burst. I could make the Miser super strong. That'd be funny. But yeah, I am going to salvage the One Horn's Tome here. I don't think we can play it normally. We get 4 Forge points. Could even make a bit more. And then the equipment will be super powerful, essentially. I think I need Heph to be tanking, though, right? So let's get equipment on Heph here. Oh yeah, you get corrupted anyway. Okay, no sign of the Weldlings is pretty bad. Heph is almost dead. I think I have to chump block. Yeah, it's not looking good here. Okay, not as bad, but pretty bad. Okay, the Weldling is finally here. We are going to take a bunch of Pyre damage, though. Ow. Yeah, ow. I'm wondering if this ever gets corrupted. It might, actually. So let's just give Lava Armor to Heph. Okay, we should be okay now. Oh, anyway. If I play both of these, then... At least you don't hit me. Sure. Good. Good. Kill this. Okay, and we're winning. Good. Winning is good here. I'll take it. GG. Herzal's Hammer. On strike, apply attack power and armor to friendly units. Yes. Oh yeah, by the way, we can also merge more equipment together if we want Heph to wield even more weapons at the same time. I'm not sure which of these I want more. This one has an ember, but I think that's still fine. Use weaponry will only merge for the fight, just for the current battle. Let's take the hammer. And then, do I want the hothead? I think maybe the lesson is yes, we want a hothead. Welcome, hothead. And welcome, ember, to my deck. Okay, now we can actually play the one-horn tome as well. I could also go to make it cheaper, but what if I went for cool trinkets instead? Hell yeah. Ooh, Split Anvil is fun with a deck that has a 4-cost spell. And a 3-cost spell. And I could buy the combo, the Wombo combo, which is Volatile Gauge plus the Split Anvil. So then I have a Snekoi, and I can smelt the shards, and whenever I play a spell, all cheaper spells become free. So we just play whatever's 3 cost, and then anything that rolled 2 or 1 becomes free. That actually seems pretty sweet. Let's just do it. I'm pretty sure this is strong. Okay, I figured this also might happen. Yeah, Heph can just have more equipment as well. Sure. You claim a remnant from a past expedition. Yes. Aren't rare Umbra cards, like, really expensive? I guess rare Banished could be good as well. Let me take a look at the rare Banished pool. Yeah, there's Sanctuary, mainly. Yeah, this event cannot roll units at all. I think it's always a spell, right? Or can you get, like, Transcend Imp? Rare Banish could also give Cursed Twin Blade. Oh. You can get Transcend Imp. Okay. Neat. Alright, let's do Rare Banished. Oh yeah, we get Death Metal Hymnus. Ooh. That seems really good. Welcome. Card says 4 on it. The big number. Can I deal with this trial? Not if I want the eggs, right? Well, I have Hothead. Hold on. Maybe. I like money. Perfect. I don't want Heph to go on the... Oh yeah, I do want her to go on the bottom. Being on the bottom is a safe place for you. Good luck. Have fun. Oh, there's no escape. They're on every floor. This is terrible. Okay, this is good. This is perfect, in fact. We fire breathe this one when they arrive. What about this? I guess it behooves me to kill as few of these as possible at the moment. Interesting. I think it's fine to have some corruption on Heph here. She's gonna get more armor per turn than the corruption will deal. And I just want to confirm here, when you salvage a salvage, or just a Snecko card in general... Oh yeah, that's gonna activate the anvil though, sweet. Yeah, I only get 1 ember, because that's the base cost. But then this becomes free because of split anvil? That's funny. Yeah, they are gonna die, that's fine. Perfect, I guess. Whatever. Forgot to make equipment. My bad. Okay. This way we keep the hothead to catch anything else that slips by. Guess we'll give Heph some equipment. Sure. We can even get another welding here. Oops. But no, wait. You need this. And I need this. In which case... Oh, you don't fit, huh? And you go up here. Good luck. Let's give multi-strike to this. It's already fragile. Right? No downside. Sure. Okay, feels like we're good here. It would behoove us to smith the boilerplate at least a little bit. No reason not to, I guess. You win. Winning would be good here. GG. This seems very good to give to Heph. Turn a friendly unit and its attached equipment to your hand. There's ways to break this. I could also see this being a way to remove negative statuses from your units. Right? If you pull them out of the play, they lose all debuff stacks, which can be very important. That said, I really like Steel Guard. I think it's very powerful. I'm going to take that. And I'm going to take the gigantic card with a huge number on it. Hell yeah. And yeah, very good with cards that have summon effects. Definitely. What are our abilities? Heph has an ability. Hothead has an ability. And so does Snotty Whelp. So Shale Shell is actually pretty good. Take that. More Deployment Ember we do like. Or, ooh, Spirit Breaker's Charge gives even more bonuses on ability use. Okay, that's kind of hype, actually. I like it. And then we go back to the Merchant of Arms, surely, although it is tempting to go Merchant of Steel here. We've got equipment to upgrade. Herzal's hammer needs to be made. Deployable, I think. And or fused with something. A quick look here. Quick dagger. Weapons cache. Weapons cache could be good here. Although we already have the Fight Club, right? Zone of Silence for the final Seraphite. Yes, I'm going to grab that. Don't think I'll make it deployable yet. I should have checked here first, actually. Soul Melter. Yes. Egg collection. Finally, I can justify clicking on this card with random cost. Hell yeah. Skip that way too much, feels like. So do I fuse that with Herzal's hammer and then make it deployable? Right, like I don't care that this costs 5, right? It's just random costs. Let me dupe it. Easy peasy. I'll lose one more card. You. Does the duplicate copy the deployable? Yes. Sure does. Okay, and the bottom floor is the biggest, too. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. 0. 0. Literally 0. Yeah, we don't want these guys here. Miser might not get to do anything. It's okay. This is also good with glass cannon, like crazy good with glass cannon. Very good with glass cannon. Very good. Oh yeah, using the ability gives me bonuses too. Sweet. Yeah, you know what? You can have the glass cannon here. Enjoy. Knock yourself out. And then we're going to give Heph the lava armor, I think. Means not playing anything else. Awkward. Actually, no, let's get the steel guard down. Sounds good. Okay, this is a little troublesome. Definitely. Yeah, we can smith this calcified ember. That is definitely allowed here. You have 2 units going to the top floor next turn. One is going to die to quick. But I need the other to die as well. I guess I can use the Snotty Whelp to do that. Which, I mean, I think does mean we need to smith this ember. Is it purged if we smelt it? No, but it's easy enough to purge later. Yeah, let's put the Snotty Whelp up top. And then I can play Lava Armor on Heph. And I guess play the Weldling. I want to play the Weldling on this floor, though. Okay, play the Weldling here. This Miser gets some money. Okay, now we're set up. Everything is good. Everything's good. Perfect. So I guess salvage the salvage. Salvage the fire starter. Play alchemy. Kill those nerds. Sure. Okay. Welcome, friendo. She's got Steel Guard. Big giga powerful then. And let's wait on the fire breathing. Perfect. Great. Let's buff the boilerplate very slightly. Sure. Might as well. Like that sound. Bonk. Glorious. Look, we're back to 8 eggs. How convenient. We actually have, like, way too much egg generation now. And look at that, another big spell with a huge number on it. Full throttle. Gain 1 multi-strike on all your units for 1 turn. Or 1 attack worth of multi-strike on every unit. Hell yeah. Dragon Staff is probably not it. No, we don't want any of this. Loot. More stats? We don't have that many upgraded units. It makes the Weldling better. Sure. Purified Soul Shard. Does have some utility here. Not actually that good, though. Currently works on the Hothead. And the Death Metal Hymnist, actually. Wait. That is nice. Although I do plan to upgrade them, do I not? This would be a good reason not to. Okay, Merchant of Trinkets or Merchant of Magic. Then Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel. I don't even know if I'm going to that Merchant of Steel. Alright, give me Soul Shard. That should work with the gauge. We'll see. Generally, the gauge works with cost reductions. I guess we super duper want a Merchant of Magic now? Yeah, we super duper. Well, we want dupes also. And I want trinkets. Okay. Only one Merchant of Magic coming up, though, so this is unlikely to be very good. Okay, Gel Transfuser seems good. Dragons. We have at least one dragon, do we not? Yeah, Hothead is dragon. Oh, Magma Maul is dragon, and so is Miser. Yes. Dragons. And then I think with that, I also want the Magma Core. We're doing Titans here. The Magma Core is real good against Titans. Okay, 3 relics sounds good. Then duplicate the equipment. Pretty sure that's what I'm duping anyway. Sure hope so. Let the bonking commence. Oh, yes. Now, did we forge the alchemy? Oh, smelt it, rather? Smelting alchemy does have some utility here, does it not? Pyre gel the heck out of Kale, I see. Good. Very good. I guess I do want to stop this. I guess so. Next wave's gonna be worse, though, right? Probably. Stop this. Yeah, top floor guy should be able to prevail here. Although it's got damage shield, huh? Okay, now we can do this. Well, I might have wanted to equip the cannon first. Probably. Alright, we'll solve our problems with the Miser on this floor. Yeah, let's do that. And then silence use, so no eating. I could have done that turn better, but I'm not going to bother redoing it because I'm too strong here. Doesn't matter. Although, where's my shield bot? Hello? Perfect. Actually, serious risk of Heph suffering next turn. Bring it the boss's hands. So you're not even winning down here. Unacceptable. Actually, maybe it's double Pyre Gel turn. Hold on, let me take a look at that again. I need to stop the sniper in the back here, this guy. See, this is 2 cost. Okay, so we have to play this plus this. Yeah. And I think I might want full throttle here. You want to gain the armor, that's for sure. Give you the equipment. And yeah, let's full throttle here. Okay. That's how I want to do that. That's a lot of Pyre Gel on Kale already. Tons. Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Is Weldling now the tank? Seems weird, but also acceptable. Actually, wait, just fire breathing on them. There we go, okay. Crash that. Salvage, I guess you. Ping the boss. Wow, it's almost dead. Massive. Absolutely massive. For fun, mainly. Saren with the Prime sub and 17 months. The dad jokes make you numb, but math jokes make you number. Love the stream and the community. Happy to hear it. Thank you for the sub. Guess play this, like whatever. GG. He died. We get another freaking Pyroclasm. Very strong card. We take even more energy. Capacity is also helpful here, right? Yeah, we want capacity, actually. Even though I already have Bogwurm's growth, I want more. More! Energy on turn 1, yes. This is also pretty good. Increase max eggs by 3. Yes. You can still benefit from that twice. So, yes. And then Merchant of Magic is a must here. Yeah, is a must. Trample. Can equip 3 additional equipment. Trample. That's a pretty sweet payoff for a tier 3, especially with all of the nonsense that Trample and equipment have in terms of potential interactions. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, I can do holdover, double stack, full throttle. Holy hell. That's a card. It's a gigantic card. Fuller throttle. Don't really have enough money to buy stuff after a reroll, so I think I'm not going to. Great. Can I kill those? I can, but it's inconvenient. I do have Zone of Silence. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Pretty sure. We're deploying up top, though. And you might be tanking for me. I'm scared. I wonder if this works. We'll find out next turn. Let's salvage the Death Metal Hymnist here. It's +4. And then I can play the full throttle. Seems good. Oh, the quick. Oh, that was disgusting. No, I didn't think so, actually. Yeah. I was afraid of that. So many souls. Five damage, you say? Oh, well. Wait, no. I'm gonna go full eggs anyway? Right, yeah, I don't care. 5 damage, you say? Who cares? Boom. I'm 7, by the way. Here, you are faster now. Also, yes, everybody gets Pyre Gel for that. Good. Champion currently has 30 souls. How much is it? It's one per every 4 soul. So that's actually not quite enough to max me yet. Times 10. Incredible. Here, have some armor. And so this is one of the silly things you were talking about, Tom, right? We get twice as much soul, and it sounds like we also get double payoff per soul because they each use the same soul count. That's pretty funny. Take it. Burst is consumed all at once, that's right. You only lose it when you use it. So it accumulates from turn to turn, right? This guy's at times 13. It's very silly, actually. More lava armor. You'd love to see it. And you also only lose burst after the first multi-hit. Right, like if you only do one attack, you don't lose burst. But then your second attack is when you start losing the burst. So you don't have to worry about like anti-optimizing it or whatever. Blarg. Wait, does the quick guy kill him instantly? Oh, he's only got times 2. Alright, well... Mr. Big Pants is getting dunked here. Commence the bong sound. Hell yeah. Right in the face. And yes, we're at 11 eggs, if you're wondering. The wind-up punch. Now, this is actually quite good with what we're doing. Where we can activate all of the burst. Let's take the Pyre plating. See an unmastered card. Let's grab it. We got $100, 2 minor artifacts, and a regular artifacts. More Pyre gel. And there it is. More max eggs. We're taking it. You know we're taking it. Apply Pyre gel. Sounds good to me. Unless I want Odie's totem, which maybe I do. Maybe I do. I do. 13 is what you need for the extra boss relic. That's right. You actually get one at 12, a random one, and at 13 you get to choose one. But you have to get both the minor artifact and the major artifact that increase capacity to get that at all. Definitely going dupe. We're definitely going dupe here. Time to break the game. Hooray! These are all whatever. Do I want to reroll? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's see what's here. None of these do anything. Well, grants more Ember is okay. Sure, that could save me. Alright, let's reroll here. Your Gauntlet is back. Echo Vault is pretty funny. Echo Vault is pretty disgusting, actually. Sure, give me an Echo Vault. With deployable. Actually, no, make the Zone of Silence deployable. For Seraph. Seraph the jerk. And then I'm just going to remove more garbage from the deck, of which we have quite a bit. Trash. Oh yeah, and I can afford to merge something, which I should do. Yeah, might as well merge the boilerplate with one of these lava armors. Then we dupe the Full Throttle, because this card is stupid. Let's go. Okay, Zone of Silence on the bottom floor. We go on the bottom floor. And they all die. Wait. Oh, yeah. You should have one of these, actually, though. Yeah, you can have that one. Don't put the Fight Club there. Okay, so their garbage doesn't work. Good. Oh, you have 0 attack. Hold on. Let's see what happened there. Like, huh? Yeah, so you have no attack power right now. I can fix that, right? No, you still have 0 attack power. That is actually tricky, then. Can I get 3 forge points? And 3 smelts. Yes, I can. Okay, that'll be the way. Smell all of this, though. Only need 2? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do only need 2. Okay. Good enough. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is it enough to keep me alive, though? Well, probably yes. There we go. Take one for the team, buddy. Oh, the trample. Holy heck. He's got so much armor. Madness. Salvage the Echo Vault here. That works, though. Perfect. Oh yeah, we can salvage the Curse of Entropy. Good call. Yes, we can. And then you avoid the no-win situation of either get the sap or take damage. Yes, we should be doing that when possible. When possible, he says. So, yeah, play the 3-cost salvage first, make everything else free. There we go. Perfect. And you have a glass cannon. Oh, he's dead. Oops. I accidentally smashed Seraph in the face with a hammer 10 times. We did get our 13, though. Loot! More Pyre Gel. Conduit. And what do we want here? More energy or more draw? More draw. Draw's good now. But where'd the Seraph go? Yeah, we bonked him in the face. He has been bonked. Fight the Titans. Let's go Zone of Silence on the bottom, and then our units on the second floor. Give us a turn to get set up here. Try to keep Heph alive. One of the merged equipment for now. I think as before, Miser's going to be tanking on turn 1, just throwing themselves in the way to buy us a little bit of time here. We have to get our armor online, or we're going to get cooked by Savagery. Steel Guard will help, but only if I can actually get some armor. let's start with cost full throttle. Oh yeah, we want the shard to hit us, right? Oh, the Pyre gel, of course. Yes, taking 1 damage is really good here. Yes, it is. Good call. Taking 1 damage is great here. So I don't want to salvage it. I don't think I want to salvage it. Yeah, 1 damage would be good here. Oh, you're not even dying. That's good. Why are you not dying? Wait, what? I'm doing how much damage? What do you mean? Hello? Holy hell. That's pretty strong, huh? Huh? Powerful? I guess give me... No, I need a chump blocker for later, right? Yeah, just... This is fine. Because we're doing a ridiculous amount of Pyre gel right away. Part of what's going on. Right, that is happening. Oh my god. Right, because all our units are dragons? Oh, right, because dragons apply Pyre Gel 5, and we gave burst to all the dragons. That's what happens. Oh, that's dumb. I like it. Keeping Heph alive is going to be a problem, though. But yeah, Savagery is going to meet the same fate here. You almost feel bad for him. Almost. Wow. It's turn 2. It's turn 2. And they are both dead. Incredible. Yeah, Dominion waiting room, I guess. I guess. Do I try to plink away at the spell shield with Pyroclasm? No, I think I just take out problematic enemies with Pyroclasm. That sounds better. Yeah, that sounds better. And I continue to take 1 damage. This is good for me. Oh yeah, we can Echo Vault the Pyre Light. Yes, brilliant. Yes, that's what we do. I can also Pyre Plating, right? It's also going to help. victorious. Yeah, play this as the last card. Great. Have more. We'll speed this up by taking 1 pyre damage. Great. Over your face. GG. Wave 6. That's pretty good. GG. We still get the eggs in the end. Perfect. Knuckler Steward. I love... Wait. Steward? Hold on. Is this a train steward? It is not a steward. Go look at the phrasing of the room. Oh, it specifically calls them out. Okay. Yes, stewards do not get bonuses from this. That are not the starting ones. Every time he gets hit, he gets burst. That's right. So he attacks many times. Let's see, and we're now at 79 out of... How many... What's the new total? I wish there was an actual, like, counter in-game for all of the clan combos. 11 times 12. Times 2. 264. It's a big number. That's pretty crazy, though, right? They added 2 clans, and we get 84 new clan combos as a result. Obscene. Actually obscene. Alright, we're going to start another run here. Umbra Remnant. Interesting. This is one of the difficult clan combos originally. Clink plus Primitive Mole is a set of starting cards that can definitely end up doing nothing, which is really iffy. And yeah, Better Random is a mod. So Better Random is just a mod that says, give me a random clan combo that I haven't completed in the logbook yet. So it's only giving me combinations we don't have a Covenant 10 Titan win on yet. Oh yeah, Tom. There you go. Get the free revenge triggers. Pretty sick. Okay, let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Maybe we'll get Dominion Pyre. We did not get Dominion Pyre. We did, however, get drafts, which are very good. And space prisons, which are going to help a lot. So I think it's probably fine. I wonder how Primordium drafts are going to feel. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, I just need a really quick bathroom break. This one will be nice and short. Back in a minute or two for some more MT2. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Curious if more is on the horizon. I imagine that Shiny Shoe will say something to that if, like, will tell us about that in the upcoming future. In the immediate future, I'd expect number 1, bug fixes for their new mode, and then number 2, balance changes for the new mode. Probably they'll tweak a few things based on how they feel about what the players are doing with what they released. So I'd expect at minimum bug fixes and balance changes to Soul Savior mode and probably the new clans in general. After that, though, I don't know. That is up to Shiny Shoe. I think aggressive edible is the way to go with this clan combo. Let's take the damage. 7th new clan. Fully healed champions, huh? Okay, well, that's not it. I guess winged technology is okay. If we get morsels, we can give them damage shield, and that can be helpful. Probably. Probably. I don't think that counts. Primordium is itself not a morsel, though. Duly noted. Be aware. Primordium is not a morsel. Alright, how am I going to make this work? Seems so up in the air here. I guess I could just feed a shield steward or something. It's a simple but boring approach. Might be the right approach. Put him on the bottom, let him die, and then start reforming him. This is a fun idea. Let's try that. Perfect. Look at the power. Which now he's not actually dying. I think it's fine. Once they're eaten, they cannot be reformed. Put this guy on the bottom because I want to guarantee that I can reform the other one with 1 primitive mold. Go here. 3 though. Oh well. He's so big. Look at that. Kills the boss. That's how big he is. Nice. Fighting Corruption Seraph. Okay, we're fighting Corruption Seraph as the people who don't care about Corruption Seraph because they just love dying. So that's good. Hooray for death. Big, huh? Big Baron. This does seem like a pretty good deck for a Baron. Yes, welcome Baron, I think. sure. Gonna need more capacity. Did the DLC add new upgrade stones? Yeah, because there's new clan-specific upgrade stones, but not new general ones. You could be a chump blocker. Can be big. Can be fast. Fast is good. Yeah, fast is really good. Perfect. 15 $15 bucks left over. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, melting are definitely strong. Melting are big strong. The Baron on top because of the enemies we're facing. Primordium's gonna go on the bottom. Stewards are a mistake to play, I'm pretty sure. But I do need one on turn 1, so I'll use one. Put behind. No. Don't play the stewards. The lesson I learned with Remnant every time, do not play the stewards. They are not your friends. They are here to hurt you. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more space. Oh, the space prisms will help. Quite a bit. Here. Feed him. The power. Oh, and then I get Harvest because he died to burnout, right? Oh, that's strong. Seems really good. Good job, Link. Are there morsel banners? No. Oh, there's no, like, morsel banner units or anything? No. Big man. So big. He's huge. Third space prism is genuinely tempting. Let's skip it though. Another draft is good. That I'll take. More drafts, please. And maybe an equipment? Or a room? There could be some interesting such things. Fight Club is definitely very good here. Do we have any good spells to upgrade? We have Molded, which can be retained, and Prismal Dust can be double stacked. That's kind of it, though. the Merchant of Arms. Having played a few runs of the new mode, what are my thoughts on it so far? It's even more about finding an angle to break the game. Except you're kind of, because of the souls, you're kind of planning on doing it from the very beginning. Bit odd. Definitely got a different vibe than the base runs, which makes it refreshing. Jazdia, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Is there any way to make a Prime sub automatic? Unfortunately, no. No, the day that you can automatically sub with Prime is the day that Prime sub goes away forever. It's like that on purpose, unfortunately, but I appreciate everybody who remembers to use it. Yeah, I plan on completing Soul Savior mode. I don't know if I'll play it much beyond that point. There's Inferno Room. Inferno Room is great. Then I can just play my units there and they'll die? That's awesome. Wait, that's overpowered. Dying is OP. Double-edged arms. Really good for the Baron. Yeah, give me that. The Boss Life with the Prime sub in 5 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Pyre damage, Archeon. Noted. Bit weird with Inferno Room now, isn't it? Your job is to just get bonked on the top floor. Your job is to get cooked. Cook your morsels. And Love Uma with the Prime sub in 3 months. Thank you, thank you. More space a must here? It's definitely really appreciated. I think we could maybe find a way to get by without it, but I think it helps us more than anything else, probably, as well. I'm gonna go with yes. It's a must. Wait, I shouldn't do that. Oh well. Gotta remove those ASAP. Traps. Big Baron. Wings. Chomp, huh? Eating is not killing, so that won't activate Harvest. Still seems pretty okay. Primordium doesn't pass Burnout. He's not a superfood Primordium, so he will not pass statuses. Only the superfood variant will do that. Actually, I don't think I actually wanted that, did I? Because I have the other thing. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Chomp triggers Harvest and Slay? Let's find out then, I guess. It's good news if so. I left upgrades available on purpose here. Endless is an option. I guess Burnout on the Double Edge Bearer is nice. But yeah, where's the multi-strike game? Give me the multi-strike. No multi-strike. Sad. Alright, Tight Knight's pretty good though. We'll give him Chonkitude. Maximum Chonk. It's like multi-strike for your health. Sort of. And instead of dualism, just have this. 2 bananas. Delicious banana. What would take longer? All Covenant 10 combos on this, or all 820 wins on Slay the Spire 2? Oh, Slay Spire 2? Yeah, assuming like you're starting from fresh, it's gotta be Covenant 10 wins. It's crazy. Crazy how many combos there are to win. Pretty sure multi-strike was patched out. Yeah, it is hard to track down sometimes. Tricky. Let's do this. I am Manny. Maybe he's saying I'm Manny. It's my name. My name is Manny. Unclear, really. Primordium, that's fine. Just have lots of damage shield. Ginger Llama with a Prime sub in 55 months. Of support, thank you. One in 4? It's my best bat, right? Unless this is enough damage, maybe. Well, it's like real close. No. 1 in 4 then. Easy game. Never had a problem in my life. Good. Here, you feast on this. Oh, that does trigger harvest. Cool. Primordium. If the unit is a morsel, though, right, then it's not harvest. Yeah, it's not harvest then. Got it. That makes sense. GG, nerd. Jump. Wow, this guy's beefy. See, I want more draw, huh? This is fun. Units have endless. Wait, that do with Primordium, the funny thing. Yes? Glorious. And I would like to remove cards. Very much so, thank you. Stewards Begone. Should be the first step in any Remnant deck. Get rid of the Stewards. Ooh, here we go. Who needs a Memorial of the Melted when you just have Votive Key? Perfect. Alright, I'm going to take Deployable on the Maw here. That's all I actually need. Growth Carapace is also kind of funny. Alright, we're going to reverse-y here. Inferno Room on the top floor. Baron and Friends on the bottom. How's it going, Jankoviak? What's up? That's right, you're endless. I actually didn't want that. Mildly annoying. Sticks from mid. Well, I guess I'll do this now. Yeah, Votive Key is actually not maybe what I wanted. On review of the footage. Oh well. Yeah, I gotta be careful with Primordium. Annoying. Got the Glutton's Maw out, so that's part of the problem here. It's fine though. Just kill the boss. Easy. Yeah, easy. Delicious. Bonk. Beast is gotta be good here. That allows us to eat Primordium right away. Seems great. And is it time to dupe something good here? Maybe possibly. Deployment Ember. That is what I needed to get the Glutton's Maw in play. Yes. Second Baron also looking pretty good here. Yeah, let's do that now that we have more Deployment Ember as well. Let's get another Baron. He's big and powerful. And I guess I can afford to reroll here and still buy something. I don't really want the Ember Staff, do I? Actually, Ember Staff is okay. Yeah, I'll take the Ember Staff. When you're reforming units, it's a lot easier to make this work because you just play Blight, Unit, and Spell as your 3 unit types. Okay. Play a Baron first. In the Inferno room. Then we go Baron with Glutton's Maw and Primordium on the bottom now. I want Primordium dead. Great. We go here. Okay. Perfect. The Morsel Master. Not that hungry yet. We should play this. Do I actually want everything endless here? I think I do. Sick. The chomping. And please tank for me. What does the chomp ability do? Why, it eats the unit, of course. Making me giga strong. This enemy taste of chicken. delicious chicken. Okay, come back with Endless. Burn out 1. Get chopped. So essentially what we're doing here is eating Primordium twice per turn, which is very strong. Hey-ya! Actually, more accurately, we're eating Primordium twice per turn, and it's dying, so that we're also getting a Harvest. Seems crazy good. It is using up my card draws, but I don't think I care. Alright, you're gonna go up the top floor now. Have some arms. Everyone loves arms, right? Delicious. $500, make it 600 damage per hit. The power. There are 2 bosses on this floor, that's right. Hallow and Strix are a double boss fight. They're not too bad. Don't find them that bad. Jump kind of OP? Yes. Yes, it is. How's Primordium coming back when the Baron eats it? Primordium is endless because of Votive Key. So we're using Votive Key to give endless to Primordium. Note that Primordium is not actually dying to being eaten. Primordium is dying to burnout. This just seems really strong. And then I can take draw? Question mark. Take draw, I think. Take draw. Yeah, any source of multi-strike is very good here. Definitely true. And then we super upgrade Furnace Tap. Smile. 60 attack power. I don't want the status effects. I don't think. But where's Dante? Dante. Tiny hat? Nah. Or whatever. I don't think I need the sweep. Intrinsic permafrost furnace tap. Can it really be this easy? Is that even easy? Is that even working? I have to reform at least one time, right? Yeah, we do want the permafrost then. Sure, just give me the guaranteed multi-strike when I want it. Sounds very helpful. And then let's make one of these consume so I can play it even if I have Ember Drain on me. Yeah, exactly. Now we can just hold on to it until we want to use it. And it's a bonus draw on turn 1. Spell Shield, huh? Once again, the Inferno Room works well here, although... Oh, we've got Amalgams, too. So, yeah, we do want bottom floor setup. So let's take the challenge and just use the Inferno Room to cook some fools. You are endless. You are hungry. Giga. Okay, not that much damage though, right? More damage. Get this guy right away. Oh, you just die though. Okay, it's a little bit troublesome. Only one target. Again, I could use the draft because the draft got endless from Votive Key, so the draft is not in the reform pool. There we go. But I need to do something here. Well, I can just take Pyre damage, right? I guess that's not so bad. This guy will not be endless now. Just lose him then. Okay, this is good. You go here. Is it time? I'd like to deploy the Double-Edged Bearer before I use this. Possible. Might take 5 with this guy, though. Okay, this has to hit me, right? There's no way around it. I can't play the drafts because they died in the Inferno Room. We do damage down here, though. This is important. Won't stop him from doing 5. Oh well. Seems alright. So I guess we should use Furnace Tap now. The one draft is quick? Yeah, that doesn't stop the Inferno Room from killing it before it acts, though. Quick does not go before Inferno Room. Oh, I did my order wrong. Hold on. Go first. Yeah, it's quick, but not that quick. Indeed. This guy dies before he gets to act here. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. That's the worst that could happen. We could all die. Oh, that's just an urban myth. This is why we made this molded free. If I can reform something. The quick man. Oh, this is gonna hurt too, actually. Why are you dying? Wait, what if you had a buddy? Perfect. Now you're not dying. So big. Why he is so big, though? Why does the larger Baron not simply eat the smaller Baron? Okay, and do we actually want any of this? It doesn't work on Primordium. This could help with the Ember Drain, though. Let's take an Ember Forge. I guess the Excavated Ember could also help with the Ember Drain. And then we're duping? We're just duping the Furnace Tap, right? Seems good. And healing. Healing back up to full is usually important. Check the relics first. Mr. Buck with the Prime 7, 6 months of support. Oh, resin block. It's ridiculous. Take more capacity on the middle floor. That seems like overkill. Let's just remove. Morsels. I think those would be a problem, actually. But actually, they could be very useful to me. But if I use them as chump blockers, they will clutter the reform pool. I don't think I want that. Yeah, I'm going to go with I don't think I want that. Same with spoon. I don't want the spoon to keep my, like, space prisms and stuff. It says consume on it, it's because I want it to consume. This is good, though, right? Actually, holdover on Beast might have been even better. Whatever. Double Gorge triggers rocks? No. We don't have any Gorge. Yeah, we don't actually have any Gorge. Yeah, it does not, literally nothing. Chomp says triggers Gorge. Yeah, but there's no Gorge to trigger. That's what I'm saying. We don't actually have any keyword that is activated on Gorge. If we had Gorge, the teeth would do it. We don't have any. Okay, inferno room on the bottom. Endless guy down there. Primordium not endless down here. Regular Baron here with the Chomp. Morsel Master on the top to distract the Seraph. Go. Where's the Ember Forge going? I think it's going here. Always reform it. It dies to Seraph. I guess if I play it first, it's endless. That's fine as well. I can eat it and then reform it instantly? Wait. No, I can't reform it instantly because it's endless. This is stupid. Why is this so stupid? I kind of want to eat it. I guess I won't, though. Sure. All right, Endless Ember Forge, go. And then... Wait, hold. Okay, that's fine. Float these for now. Okay, been distracted. In the nomification. Oh, I should have put you in front, huh? Yeah, hold on. I'm going to undo that. Actually, I do probably want to be endless on this floor, don't I? Okay, let's be endless here. Then I don't have to worry about always playing Primordium there. Plus 5 Ember. Okay, let's get multi-strike going now. Poor Baron. Great. We seem to be doing well enough that... No, I want to play the Double-Edged Bearer. Yeah, hold on. Oh, that one's terrible, Spades. Sans Seraph Fox. Horrible. I love it. Yeah, you're perishing, but the Double-Edged Man is here. Who's this big guy? He's not endless anymore. He's just gonna die down there. But then I can reform him, and everything will be great. So fear not, he'll be alive too. Alright, be even more Furnace tapped then. It is very funny that he can just tank the Inferno Room. I love that. Peace. Turn the drap. Lives. I can't play any cards. No. $1,280 times 3. You what? $4,000 damage to Seraph. If I bring this guy back. Wyngh. Bonk. Take that, yeah, stinky Seraph. Heck yeah. It tells you the Titan's fight will be easy. I think it might be a little trickier, actually. You can't be so reckless with the multi-strike, because if I get Ember Drained, then I cannot play the spells that hurt Dominion. So Dominion's gonna be tricky. That said, the Titans really can't hurt me, though, so that's nice. Keep the Morsel Master. Yeah, we gotta keep the corruption in check. We can do that with drafts. Here, you be endless up top. You be not endless here. You are going to be endless. You know what? That's fine, too. Everything on this floor can be endless. Yeah, fortunately, our Pyre has health to spare here. Thanks. Means I don't want to eat him, right? Here's our boy. That's too soon. What if I put a unit behind you? It burn out 1, so they're gonna die immediately anyway. What if I put a burnout 2 unit behind you? Aha! Okay, that stops the 5 damage. Perfect. That... Is it multi-striking time? I think it's not, because we don't have the furnace guy in play yet. Emberforge, why? Why have you forsaken me? Wait, undo that. Okay, Baron first with Endless, then Primordium with Endless, then eat the Primordium. This is fine, I think. This is fine. And yeah, Endless is very good. It's true. Okay, this pace Dominion's gonna be first to die. Because my forge is so late. And my cards are too endless for me to actually draw any cards. Heck. Eat. Good enough. Don't play the holdover then. Great. There he is. That time. Do anything good with him is the question. Just gets bowled over by a Savagery if I put him on that floor. I guess I can put him on the floor with the Baron. Sure. Sure. Yeah, that'll work. Sure. Great. Time. It is time. Time to go double? Yeah, I think we full send. I did just buff all the other floors though, didn't I? Smartest play. Mistakes may have been made, actually. Baron running low on health. The Pyre's about to run low on health. More immediate concern here. Another quick guy can solve it. Okay. Get in there, buddy. But yes, the health is getting low. My damage shield guy. Big magic damage. Yeah, so that's how we got our first win, too, is just slinging spells with great power. Okay, we win next turn. Cool. Seems good. Savagery does do huge damage, but we tank it no problem. And I finally have Ember again. GG. So yeah, not as easy as Seraph was actually, but not bad at all. GG. We take the dub. I'll take it. Now we're at 80 clan combo wins. Brilliant. We're almost a third of the way there to the new total. Horrifying. Yeah, horrifying. Well, chat, I'm pretty happy with that for today. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with Spire once again on the docket, and then we'll do some more MT2 runs later in the stream. With Spire, we'll be back tomorrow. Hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends. And night-night. Ta-ta.